Alright, let's go. Yes, like the last 6 days also, we will start. Actually, I mean, even the last 6 days, I wasn't able about anything to work on my game. But I feel like I need to find a solution for this. Because I need to have progress there too. Finally, I finished my school things. Oh, great. So, free time today. Right before continuing straight in her new facing direction. Yes, free time for like a month. Nice. What you gonna do is all that free time? So let's start with this one. You still have to careful of time paradoxes, and so it will be important to avoid anyone from 1518 while the historians search for the sheaves. And for this word I can't read. Unfortunately, gross install Fortnite. Give the game a chance. No, I mean, I actually don't like to. I don't play shooter games. I mean, it's actually really not the genre I like to play. It's the least favorite genre for me. Is the age? No, I think. I mean, no, I think it doesn't matter. I mean, I still play Minecraft sometimes, you know? It's just a genre. Just a genre. Here, let's see. You start by making a map, your puzzle input of the situation, for example. The map shows the current position of the guard with, to indicate the guard is currently facing up from perspective of the map. Any obstructions, creates, desks, chemical reactors, etc. are shown as lab guards and when you follow a very strict patrol protocol which involves repeatedly following these steps. If there's something directed in front of you, turn right 90 degrees. Otherwise, take a step forward. Following the above protocol, the guard moves up several times until she reaches an obstacle, in this case a pile of failed suit prototypes. Because there's now an obstacle in front of the guard, she turns right before continuing straight in her new facing direction. Reaching another obstacle, a spool of several very long polymers, she turns right again and continues downwards. The guard leaves the mapped area after walking past a tank of universal solvent. By predicting the guard's route, you can determine which specific positions in the lab will be in the patrol pass, including the guard's starting position, the position visited by the guard before leaving the area marked with an X. In this example, the guard will visit 41 distinct positions on your map. Predict the path of the guard. How many distinct positions will be... Oh, alright. Alright. What hour is it in your country? At the moment, it's 11 p.m. Hello, 2XP. Welcome. How are you doing? Well, what is that? And how should I solve this one? And what is the right way to solve this one? Variable data equals string. Okay, I have a very long string there. Hello there. How are you doing, 2XP? I feel like you streamed today or yesterday. The avatar of 2XP. He's wearing a bikini. Oh, AM? No, 11 PM. At night. Almost night. Doing great? Yeah, I streamed a few hours. Nice. How was it? What did you do? What did you stream? Just got a message that my CPU arrived, so I can get my last part. Nice. And then end stream and run. In my country is 11 AM, so we are away exactly 12 hours. So that means you are exactly on the opposite of the world. I remade the saving and loading system on fishing for numbers. Nice. Hello, Wayne Gamings. Hello, Wayne Gaming. How are you doing? Welcome back. So how to solve this one? I have no clue. And where's the guy starting? Where's the guard? I need a hint for this one. How do I search upwards positions? I remade the saving CTRL F guard, my red bikini blondie. Where's the guard? If you see a V or an arrow somewhere, just tell me. Oh, yeah, here's the guard. Alright. I finished up my game I was working on for a week. Nice. Is it playable somewhere? Did you upload it somewhere? Gross, do you live in Indonesia? Nope, I live in Thailand. Experience Gross, I have to go, but I'll be back later. See you, Danny. See you later. Have a nice one. Hello, Nineberry. Welcome. How are you doing? Indonesia is not Thailand. That are totally different countries. What have you guys been doing? I just started actually right now with this puzzle of today. And this is the puzzle input and I have to solve it. I mean, I could solve it with notes and stuff. But I think I have to solve it in a code, only code way. Yes, Indonesia ungleich Thailand. That's right. And I'm not sure. See the pinned grows. I have the reason. You write both of you write the name wrong. The country wrong. Interesting. See, I just copied and added. All right. Copy paste. Not even 15 letters message. Asia, all the countries are the same. This is a bit racist. Lazy programming. Also in Africa. That's even more. I mean, this is also racist. So go and tell the USA people that all Danis are the same. Yeah, I would say too. All Danis are the same. That's a Dani thing here. My level of racism in this moment, 100%. It's a bad level for racism. You see the rules? That's what she said. Your game's very nice for your first project. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you very much. And bro, I love Ace Bright. Yes, Ace Bright is great. If you like, you can share your art also if you want. Okay, I have to go. Beautiful peoples, see ya and good luck. See you, Dani. Dani, I'm not sure about that. Variable data. I need a hint. Otherwise, I will sit here forever. Event of quotes. Um, what you need to do, gross? You are ending live? No. I'm not ending it. I just want to find a start to solve this and to 2xp. The idea of this puzzle here is somewhere you have this guard. And this guard, I mean, it's actually just an arrow. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe this is better. Will facing upwards at the moment until it will hit a hashtag. And when it's hitting a hashtag, it will go to the right. And when it's hitting a hashtag, it will go to the right. Until again, until the point it's on the end of some point, at the end of the border, on a border point. I see you, Wayne. And yeah, then I have to count all the spots this guard was touching. Okay. And as I know you know any coding language as no other do, I think you can give me a hint here. I mean, what is the best way what I should convert it to? Because arrays are from left to right, but not from down to up. So it's not like grid based. The best way to do it, it would be when if I would have a grid. Now, do you want to spoil the learning experience for you? Do not want to spoil. All right, okay, great. That's a great one. I really respect that. Thank you very much. I just testing you. Mm, For part 2 I checked where I had been. Are we in array with their candidates? Godot has multi-dimensional arrays. Wait. 9-berry, that's a nice hint here. Same length on all arrays, right? Yes, there is. 9-berry, thank you. That's a good hint. That is something where I can start. Array. Multi-dimensional arrays. How they are called here? Or do you mean if I will put this one in, all of this in an array? I mean, every line will be one array and one big array, and it will track every position as the same Y, and I mean, it will act like a map? Or is there something I have to define first? In Godot, you can have two-dimensional arrays by having one array of arrays. Oh, alright, so just that what I said. I have to put all of this, or every line as an array in an array. Alright, and as we always start as a string, we will do it. Actually, is it not the same way like we did yesterday? The beginning? So we always also put every line in one line of code. So I just have to sort them again. But this way. But actually just and every line, and we will create sorted array equals array. Alright, and we will say this one. And for group in new data, no, we don't need to do this one. Actually, we just need to do this. Actually, we just need to do this. Or, oh no, now I have many strings inside in one array. But now I have to make one. Wait, now I pack them as. So how do I make a Wait, I just need to do for child in sorted array. And sorted array dot size Sorted array child index equals. Oh, I have to also split it. I have to split it, like every dot and every hashtag has to be one. But this is fine. So we say equals um um you don't need to split the lines. A string is already an array of characters. Your sorted array is already a 2D array. Oh, alright. Oh yes, I forgot. I actually learned that 2 days ago, but I already forgot it. This string will act like an array. So if I want to call this here, so now this one is a map. So whenever it's moving, it will turn right at a certain point, and so on and so on and so on. All right, but how I simulate it moving? How I'll make this one act in? Can I track the position with a vector 2? Sorted array 5, 2 is like row 6, column 6. Sorted array 5. Oh, okay, all right. You mean like array 5, 2. Row 6, column 3. All right, yes. All right. Okay. So, but how can I simulate the movement now and also count the movement? So actually, I call it movement. Um, variable step count. It's an int. So what I'm gonna doing is first of all, I have to check for the player's current position to start with. So this one I'll pass first, and this one, I mean, it's not the player, it's actually like, what is it? A guard. Find guard. Um, this one. And here I say for sorted array for row in sorted array if for index in a row dot size if row index -1 equals. Wait, there was a way how I can ask for. So I can have actually 4 different types. Equals v. No, first it was this one. This one. This one. This one. Then we will say return x-axis and y. xy. So first of all, x is from left to right. So we say and can I say something like position? I always forgot it. Why I always forgot it? I mean, I can say find, count, no. All right. Always, in this case, the puzzle says that explicitly. Yes, the start. But I'm not sure if I have to check it again and again and again. That's why I just got sure right now. Maybe I'll delete it later on, but right now I just want to be sure. So I want to print this one now. Size and base string. 3949. Nope. Oh, I messed up the left and right. Oh no, I don't mess it up. 49 is from up to down. Actually, it's... Oh, it is. Start is always this. Alright. Okay. So we have the start point, and how do I make him move? So I could say now if arrow up, it should move up, 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 up until it sees an hashtag. If so, how do I make the upwards movement? So what I need is and I have to do it as long as it's out of bounds. But when it's going downwards, oh, I just check if there's another line underneath. If this one, wait, we don't know this one. I think this is too complicated. Change state. Next state will leads to a string. And we just say equals current state equals um um this one, but plus one smaller than size. We start counting as and at 0. If this is bigger than 3, smaller than 4, no, it's bigger than 3, we say um all right. So we have this one. Um, so here we change to the next state. And turn it by 90 degrees. So this the first thing what we're gonna do is and this we'll always do. Doesn't matter. Current array index. String and int for plus operator. No, we don't need to return something. We'll just do it. So we change the position. And now when it's always going up, what we need to do is we have the current array indexes. And we need to find the current position. And every step. Later on we have to do it in a while loop. Equals this one. So we got the current position and then we need to move one. Here we need to move one upwards. That means we have to swap the current position from the guard one place up. So get the guard we have to move upwards. Current guard equals next position. Here we have current guard equals the first number is the index of the row. Plus next position would be one row before. That means it should be 48. And here 0. I mean here -1. And then we have to say swap it. Wait, we just do it for up now. And what we also need to do is we need to get the array, the position. What is the next? If next step possible, then it would be this one. Now we need to wait. Is this movement even possible? Current guard, we have the position. Get next position. We need to get the coordinates. Next position coordinates. Vector 2. If for this one, no, this one, but row sorted index and row length. Now we have to check Oh no, we just don't need to do this. We just have to say if sorted array just want to know what is this. It's a dot. Seems to be alright. Okay, seems to be alright. So what we need to do is if is not this one, return true, and we will do the movement and say current position equals oh no equals right. So we make the movement. And if this is not the case, we return false. 49. Oh no, 48. Just need these two lines. And as we can see here, we move one step up. Alright. And here, this step count should be 1. Oh no, it's not. Shouldn't not, because we don't call movement. So we don't want to return a bool here. We return void for now. But I'm not sure how to handle this yet. Because we want an elif. When it is a hashtag, then we should call next state. The current state at the beginning is this one. Alright. We change the next state. And we call movement again. And otherwise, um, or, how to do or. If not, then just return and return step. Stop. Or this one. Okay. And when we move to the right, wait, this one is up. So to the right will be +1 here and here 0. This one to the bottom is +1 here and here 0. And here it's -1, 0. If I'll sort it soon. So we have the steps now. Next state we don't need to call. Next state we already call here. It's hashtag. Nothing will happen. But when it's end, it will end. Just say I know it's horrible. It looks very horrible here. Um, how do I make it a while? Where's the current state? maybe I just have a active bool equals true or false. Let's say true all the time, but while and step count is 0. Ahoy! Had a late start today? Yes, a later start today. Don't watch it. Um, how far we've come here? Two times here. Eh? Wait, if not... Oh. That's a lot of repeated code. Yes, maybe I should stop in a few seconds if I don't want that my computer will explode. Changing the state many times. I see you've gone for hard mode again and going right for the input. What do you mean? I mean, I'm not sure if it's calculating right or if the step count is already too high. If I should let my computer doing, or if it's not a good idea here. Should always be using the example data where you know the outcome as a unit is. Oh yeah, you are so right. Why I never do that? I always start with my own set. Alright, let's take the test code, which will not make my computer explode here. Um, base object of type array. Says of index 10 on a base object of type array. Mm-hmm. Hello, Wayne Gaming. Welcome back. Step count is 13. Okay, we had 41 in the example. Um, Next position is 10. So when it's not existing? Oh, one is sorted array dot size. It's bigger than the size or equal to size. You got lots of subs from yesterday? Oh yeah, actually yes, nice, great. Thanks to everyone, thank you very much. 432 now. Maybe we can do the 500 this year, that would be great. That would be a great thing. If next position 1 is bigger than sorted array dot size, am I right? Or sorted array dot size minus 1? Sorted array dot size minus 1. Or wait, I always mess it up. Sorted array. Um, Alright, if not sorted array this one, dot size, so we have to got next, oh no, next position 0. length. Wait, no, one is the sorted array is actually an array, but this one is length. Step count is 14. 14? Alright, let's go to my 1000 times repeated code. I don't think it's worthwhile to start over, but I feel like you've just really overcomplicated the approach. Rather than trying to pass the guard's position, you could have easily treated this like your game. Storing the obstacles in a 2D array. Maintain. From there, it's quite literally just keeping track of the position and direction. Check the new position in the 2D array to see if there's an obstacle there. There is turn right. I mean, kind of. Just thought this one will do it. And with 2D array, you mean like many arrays in one array, right? Two-dimensional array has nothing special. Arrays in an array. Um, 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 um. See that rule, find guard position stuff is irrelevant if you just know your guard is at x20, y14. Position stuff is irrelevant if you just know your guard is at x. Alright, so I don't have to find it over and over again. Yeah. So Um, wait. If current state is up, then check next position. Um, if up. But again, the first step is to find your guard position. For sake of example, let's assume he starts at... Okay, I mean, actually have it here. And I have to find it once. The character always starts facing north according to the text? Yes. Guard position. Can I do it when I say on ready? Oh, Servet Skulls. Yes, that is something what I didn't think about. And then I just check if the next position could be an obstacle. So I don't have to go step by step by step by step. I just check if the next position is in this array, and if this is the case, skip it. Or if this is the case, just change the direction. Yes, alright, okay. Alright. Obstacle positions equals Hä? Why my bot got censored here? Hä? Well, this I have to do otherwise. Position equals get obstacles. Actually, I could use the guard position for that. I'll delete this. Except the guard position. I cannot assign a value of type vector 2 to variable guard position with specified a type int. Vector 2. And now we want to get it. I mean, it's not necessary to always declare it beforehand, but I think it's cleaner. So what we do is array.append. Personal challenge for myself to you. Try using modulus to calculate the direction the guard is facing. What is modulus? The remainder. Remember in grade school you would say 11 divided by 4 is 2. Reminder 3. Modulus operator is a percent sign. Operator often represented by the symbol percent is a fundamental arithmetic operator used in programming to find the remainder of a division operation between two numbers. Returns the remainder of dividing the first operand by the second operand. 4 mod 2 equals 0 since 4 divided by 2 is a remainder of 0. To find 4 mod 2 using the modulus method, we first find the highest possible multiple of the division, 2 that is equal to or less than the dividend 4. Then we subtract the highest multiple from the dividend to get the answer to 4 mod 2. As a number from 0 to 3. As a hint, you need to have the direction represented as a number from 0 to 3. Alright, this is, but okay, I'll try it. Function movement not found in base self. Too many arguments for append. Alright, so we got the array of obstacles. 4, 0, minus 1, 1. So let's see. Wait. What? Go back to where you appended the vector, please. Oh, no. Ah, X-axis? Y-axis? X, Y. Um, 6, 7, 8. 7? Oh, no, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This here, yes. Okay. But it's still something. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Row 0, alright. Minus 1, 1. I don't understand minus 1, 1. How you can have minus 1? Oh. Because I calculate minus 1 here. So it would be 0, 1? But even that doesn't make sense. I feel like length will not count. Like, huh? 2, 3. Is actually no. Wait. I'm doing something very wrong. 4 row and sorted array. So we got Y. So the second number should be true at least. 0, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Alright. The second number is right, but this seems to be wrong. This has to be 4, 2, 3, 4. But this one has to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But it's minus 1. Four zero nine one. So let's see. 91 is true. 0, 1, 2, 3. Alright, and position number 2 is right. Okay, this seems to be alright now. So indexes on on a string starting with 1. No, it doesn't. Oh no, 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 no. The index is already the position. No, huh? How I can got 0 here? Why I'm so confused now? A 0 based, yes, but I mean I just call it index myself here. So length will starting at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So length will give me an array. Not in an array, but like something which starts counting as 0. Since the item's index is 0 based. But when I have an array and say something like array.size and say like for index in array.size, then it will start counting with, I mean, then it sees this one as an int. So for example, this will be 12, and then it will start with 1. So array.size is not the same like row.length, like string.length. Fun fact, the reason why they are zero-based has to do how pointers work in memory. Pointer has a memory address where the data starts. The index is the offset to the pointer. The for each counts from 0 to the number given minus 1. To the number given minus 1. No, 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 no. String. Always return 0. See also is standard for each counts from 0 to 9. Oh, alright. I thought it was inclusive. Array.size is 10. The for each counts from 0 to 9? Can we just print the index while you're looping through it? That is what I wanted to do now. Because I'm confused now. For row in print. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, see, that's beyond weird to me. In any other language, the starting years is what you specify. For n and 8 counts from 0 to 10. 7. Oh, yes. Was it always like that? I never was sure about that. Huh? Alright, alright, alright. Learned something. So now I understand why my code before was wrong also. Because I just minus the index by one. I mean, it was wrong in general, but the position of the player was not right calculated at the beginning. So now we have the obstacles. What we need to do now is to get the find guard position. So we have the guard position is 0, 0. Why it's 0, 0? So we have guard position, we have the obstacles. Make sure you keep track of the direction they are facing to. Okay, now we have the position. Um, I don't think there's a need for function. They always start facing north per the text. Wait, doesn't make sense to make this an enum. Would an enum make sense also? Somehow an int? Okay, I'll make an int. You'll see why in a bit. Alright, so the current direction, how will you calculate the direction? Top is 0? What's the plan for this one? I don't know how enums work in GDScript, but if it's anything like Java or C#, then yes, it'll be fine. It's kind of like as an int, then the index of the value is stored in the same order the values are provided. You can add explicit values using a colon. It is a string, then the value is stored. As long as you can represent them as a number, which is the first one in that thing you are showing, then yes, you are fine. Yes, yeah. Wait, I'm doing something wrong here. Northeast, southwest. Oh, well, yes, of course. And guard direction I can set now 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, like in an array. 0, 1, 2, 3. Wait, I just need to check if I can set it directly. I need a... Alright, okay, it's working. Alright. This is the only thing what I want to check. So for our main move logic, we need to get the next position, check if an obstacle exists, and if then, turn right, otherwise keep moving forward. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to create a move function the way I would expect it works. Move. So first of all, we start actually with 0 here. So we want to move upwards. That means we want to increase the... No, we want to decrease the y-axis by 1. And we always need to check the current state. If... Wait, we need a variable. This is next step, which is guard position But now I need to check the step, I mean the current state first, to see if I increase or decrease something. What is memory references? Let me let me check that. Like, if you reference that and increase the X, is it going to update guard's position too? No, if I say now, if var next step equals guard position and I increase next step by 1, then guard position is still the same size. No, I mean, I mean, what does mean, I think? But I say now plus vector 2, 20, 20 to see the difference, and we say print guard position. Now we'll print next step. Then it will only increase the next step. Okay, if what you just said is true, this is pass by value. So apply next step to guard first, then add 20. Wait. Set next step equals guard position first. Ah, alright. And guard position will be no difference. No changes at guard position here. Okay, cool. So yes, it's value passing. Alright, I'm not sure. Phew, lol. Are there different behaviors through over different languages? For this one? This... Wow. Alright, so we get the next step, but if this is the way how I would do it now. Up is y-axis -1 and so on. Yes, so in Java, if you access the reference, the change applies across all variables. Ah, it's the same with C#. So C# will also change every variable. Try using the enums if you aren't going to reference them as such. How do you mean? Okay, I mean it's um because we declared them as an int. Oh well, what the hell is the point of allowing you to give it a named declaration if you can't reference it that way? That's a good question. Set an initial value, you must specify it explicitly. Oh, if you want to use named GD script enums, what is named GD script enums? That's what we want. Alright, okay, I always was using this way in my game. I just thought this kind of will work the same way. But I'm not sure. I mean, then I always call it as the name rather than as 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I then I think I have to go for letters. All right. Hä? Hä? Oh. Uh, but then we also always need. We also need the variable, which will. And then we have to do. Oh no, we have to do. Is it not like an extra step? Nope, looks fine to me. Alright. Now I have to do it for south, east, west, and so on. So now we declare the next step. And we have to check now if next step. And if this is the case, we have to turn right. Otherwise, yeah, turn right is not existing yet. Otherwise, we'll just go forward and say guard position equals next step. And if wait, we have to check first if next step is existing or not. Level up, level up. Is it working properly with level up? Seems like you're level 2 now. Great. Yes, yes, I need to add one step here more. Step count. Where's step count? Step count. I already delete step count. Great. Step count plus equals 1. But now we have to also check if this position is even existing in this array here. Check next position. We'll return a bool if next position is bigger than if next position 1 is bigger than sorted array dot size. -1. Because it's starting iterating. I mean, sorted array dot. Oh, I always. Size is always the one bigger than the index. So when next position. Okay. Then return false. If you don't like doing the -1, just change it to. Yes, in this case, it's fine. I mean, yeah, actually, it's always fine. because we just go step by step. And never mind. Next position, 1. Zero. Sorry. I was just stupid. Bigger than sorted array dot next position. Wait. This one. Or this one. Then this one. Yes. Okay. Zero smaller x. Zero smaller x and 1 smaller y. Wait. 0 smaller than x, smaller than array.size, and 0 smaller than y, and smaller than array. X has to be. Oh, it has to be bigger than 0. Shouldn't be smaller than. I Wait, it should not be bigger than the array and not be smaller than smaller than 0. Is it not right? Or you are inverting the logic to return false. So you want it to be false if x smaller than 0 or x bigger than size. Yes. Oh, Um, yes, I have to resync it right now. So what if the number is -3 now, so it is not bigger than the size, but it is smaller than 0. Okay, alright. But won't end not work also? Or did I think wrong? It will not. So if we have -3 and we go over this one, it is not bigger than the size and oh yeah, you are right. Okay, I just had uh, I had a brain error. Size by definition is always bigger than yes, of course. Never mind, just forgot what I was talking about in the last 2 minutes. Okay, so now we have this check. And now we just have to say if it's true, I mean, unless you manage to do something completely unheard of and made a class that can have negative size. Ah, can have negative sizes. So we check for the position and for the next position, and when it's returning false, then we just want to return. Oh no, then it's just ending. Yeah, then it's ending. Then it's the end. Oh. Otherwise, turn right, else do this. And turn right, we have to do now. So we have to change north, east, south, west. And there was something what you asked me for. And that was... I already forgot the name. Module... I've got you set up with everything you need. You can do it with a one-liner. I mean, actually, I just need to say... I forgot how we named it. Guard direction. How I can change to the next step, to the next state. This intended cast the integer to the enum type. Ignore the int as enum without cast. do that with modulus. Wait, modulus, I mean, the only thing what I was understand with modulus is this one, the operator. Oh no, it's not an operator, it's this one. The remainder, this is modulus, if I read it right. So this one prints 0 as 2 times, can put here 3 times without an ending. This one can put just 2 times, it will have an like 3 leftover is the word, and -5. It will work for negative numbers. It's 1. 4% 3 is 1. But I need all the number, and what's 3% 3 is 0. 3% 2 is 1. 3% 1 is 2. No, 3% 1 is 0 again. And 3% 0 is what? But right now I'm wondering why I can't. I mean, I write an int here, and it will just ignore this line. Did I then have to say guard direction dot and then? So 3, but how? I mean, so my question is now, what will happen if your current state is null, which is north, 0% 3 equals 0. You want to go east. Alright. My current state is 0. And I want to go east. East is 1. So from 0 to 1, I have to. So close when you did current state plus equals 1. Let me think. I mean, with this 3% thing, I can got to one step more with many cases. But how do I mean, how is it possible to use it with 0? Am I think wrong? That I try to put 0 in one of these places? Do you want the answer? Not yet. If this is not desired, consider using pos mode after dividing two ints. Dividing? Yes, please. One person three. But what is one person three? 1 divided by 3 is... Uh, what's the result of one person's... Why is it 1? It's 1, we add 1 and person 3 giving us 2. Wait. So if current state is 0, we add 1 to it and person 3... Ah, alright. So 2 person 3... Wait, so it's 1, but when current state is 0, so it's still 1 person 3. I mean, I mistyped trying to rush. Last one gives us 0. So we have 1 person 3 in the first state, and that will leading us to have... That's a really nice way to go through arrays without saying size is bigger than... if size is big... if number for index is bigger than array size, equal, then say number of index is 0. That's the beauty of modulus. Great. So if I don't forgot something, then this should work. We just need a while loop here, right? Or print. Should read current state equals current state plus 1 person 3. So let's say no. Alright. Yeah, so it's 1 person 3. Rap, thanks for joining. Thanks for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I don't know how that valid code, there's no assignment there. I don't know why the compiler isn't throwing a fit. Want to know how many steps it's going. Step count 5. And it's still doing something. Need to assign the variable. We was at step 1000 something. I think for this small array it seems to be not correct. Order of operations killing us now. Put current state +1 in parentheses. $20 is not correct here. Hmm. Is turning considered a step by the rules? Nope. Turning is not a step. Oh, you mean here? I mean, if I understand it right, actually not, no. No, just the places it was touching. I mean, just the places the guard was touching here. And we start here, and it's just going through this one, this one, this one. If there's something directly in front of you, turn right 93, otherwise take a step forward. Moves up several times until she reaches an obstacle. In this case, a pile of failed suit prototypes. Because there's now an obstacle in front of the guard, she turns right before continuing straight in her new facing direction, reaching another obstacle, a spool of several very long polymers. She turns right again and continues downwards. This process continues for a while while it leaves the mapped area. Tank of universal solvent. By predicting the guard's route, you can determine and visit by the guard before leaving the area are marked as an X. Output the steps you do and compare with the sample. Yes, I have 20. And the example is 21. 41. No, I mean the actual step positions. the way you walk. Oh, alright, so let's see. So we start at 4, oh no, 5 here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the first step. Second step. And we do these steps until here. Until this one. I mean, because this is already the next step. Why 0, which is wrong. This is already the next step. Before it's checking for if this position is possible or not. So it's fine, it's stopping here. So 5, 1 then. Until 9, 1. Okay, this is 8, 1. And then we go down. I do think we should have a separated message printed to console to avoid that confusing. Maybe I should not print it here. Maybe it's better I print it here. To avoid confusion. So we are here, going here and here. This is what I already checked. And this is here. And now 196. Why not put it in the else on one end saying move to? Turn right. Before turn right, print that they turned. And before you set guard position equals next step, print move to XY. Three turns only? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't need 180. And now print the location they moved to. My typing is corrupted. No worries. Mine too. Then now you shouldn't get duplicated outputs. Yes, we don't. The movement seems to be alright, but why it's stopping at this point? There has to be something with this one. Smaller than. It has something to do with the 0. No, we don't. Right changed. Left changed. Right changed. Right changed. You're right. Why we are not turning here? I mean, we are not turning in the right direction. We make it 180 here. We are not making a 90-degree turn, we make it 180. So it has something to do with this one. Maybe I messed it up. Do me a favor and print the direction. Is that fine? Yes, I think so. 0, 1, 2. Oh, wait. I messed it up here. This is the north and west axis. South is 1, north is -1, east is 1, west is -1. No. Invert north and south? Well, shit. Great, great. Not great. I mean, the movement seems to be alright for the first steps, but for what reason, when it's 0, 1, 2, when it's south, it's moving for a random reason? Wait, why here it's 0? This shouldn't be 0 here. This should be 1. Because we start with 0. And then this should be 2 and this should be 3. And that's why it's not working. Did we set a starting position? No, right? We didn't set a starting position. No, huh? No, I'm lost now. No, I'm the idiot. That's my title here. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. No, I I had to check like 4 times. It's person 4, not person 3. Oh, that seems to be like something, but I'm not sure about it. Now it's 44. But it should be 41. Yeah, I'm also confused about this turning thing here. Why it's 0? And 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1. Seems to be completely fine, but it should be 0, 1, 2, 3. I think. Okay, so 2 key distinctions. Oh, we have 3 steps too much. The puzzle doesn't ask for the number of steps taken, but the number of different places visited. Okay, 9 berries, thank you again. Alright. Oh, I have an idea. Rather than a step count, we will have an array. And this one we'll fill up with, we have impact, vector2 array. And whenever we make a step, we will just say step count if step count dot has guard position I didn't catch that earlier. Sets is just a list but ignores duplicates. Not sure if there's a set, to be honest. For arrays? No. And we actually need to put this start position already to it, right? And then at the end, we want to print 41. Okay, this is something very interesting. Yay! So to solve it, we just have to do this one. 5,305. Woohoo! Yay! We did it! Thank you! But do you know, I'm still wondering why it starts with 0. So now I have to check part 2. Everything is 0 based and most should start at 0, but the first time you turn it should go to 1. Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean it's already starting at 0, but we turn 1 times. Oh, I've severed scars, I know why. Because I was printing it beforehand. Before the turn happened. Alright, alright. I found this out now. Great, great, great. Um, uh, so now I would just want to check patrol route. You borrow the fancy device and step outside the lab. From the safety of a supply closet, you time travel through the last few months and record the nightly status of the lab's guard post on the walls of the closet. Returning after what seems like only a few seconds to the historians, they explain that the guards' patrol area is simply too large for them to safely search the lab without getting caught. They are pretty sure that adding a single new obstruction won't cause a time paradox. I'd like to place the new obstruction in such a way that the guard will get stuck in a loop, making the rest of the lab safe to search. To have the lowest chance of creating a time paradox, the students would like to know all of the possible positions for such an obstruction. The new obstructions can't be placed at the guard's starting position. The guard is there right now and would notice. In the above example, there are only 6 different positions where a new obstruction would cause the guard to get stuck in a loop. Of these 6 situations, use 0 to mark the new obstructions, to show a position where the guard moves up, down, to show the position where the guard moves left, right, and plus to show a position where the guard moves both up, down, and left, right. Option 1, put a printing press next to the guard's starting position. Option 2, put a stack of failed suit prototypes in the bottom right quadrant. The mapped area. Option 3, put a crate of doesn't really matter what you choose to use as an obstacle as long as you and the students can put it into position without the guard noticed. One thing is having enough options that you can find one that minimize time paradoxes. And in this example, there are 6 different positions you could choose. You need to get the guard stuck in a loop by adding a single new obstruction. How many different positions? um, 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 I feel like this solution would take forever for me. I wouldn't wait. I think about where to start, but I didn't even can think about where to start. So I mean, I know what it have to do. We have to stack him in a loop, but we have to give them every possible solution. Yes, the only consistent info is that they are just starting with the upwards position. Okay, what I think the only thing what we need to check for is that we get sure that on the obstacle position obstacle, sorry, I said it in the wrong way. That where we want to place it, the player has to the left of this, I mean, like in this case, always another obstacle on it. So when we want to place it here, we have to get sure in the next row, it has to have an obstacle above. When we want to place it here, we should be sure that there's one. But in this case, this one is walking, coming from the top. And we have to get sure that from the on the left side, you have to wait. Place it in front of the guard in order for him to turn. Have to place it in front of the guard in order for him to turn. Placing an obstacle in front of his current position then creates a loop. The key takeaway is that it can't have been a spot that he hasn't already visited. Well, did they say that? I think they just said you are not allowed to put it on the spawn place. Oh, alright, alright, alright. It was there, since we are working backwards, he would have run into it already. Um, hmm. You have to place it in front of the guard in order for him to turn. So if we calculate all the paths they take and work backwards, checking if placing an obstacle in front of his current position then creates a loop. I have an idea. For every not obstacle position, I'll put one there. Check if... I mean, then I'll let the guard walk through it once. And if it's not, if it's causing a loop, but how I'll check if it's causing a loop? I can't check if it's causing a loop. I can only check if it's not causing a loop. So I have an array. No, this won't work this way. I mean, not this way, how I'm thinking. Because you can check just one thing. When it's causing a loop, it will never end. Actually, 1 second. This is one of those pictures is worth 1,000 words. Okay, alright. Um, Um, I have no clue. Um, that's very interesting. You can change how you appear here on the settings page. I wouldn't ever think that I ever appear here. Is it up to the time? How long they need? Turn right now, otherwise take a step right. Hardest day so far? What? Someone is doing all this stuff in Excel? Okay, what was my idea for the second part is that I check for each tile where no obstacle is and what is not the starting position of the guard. For example, this one. I start here and end here. Then I send him through, and if he somehow managed it to get out of bounds, then this place will not be added to an array or for something. So I go to the next one, and I'll do this all the way down to the last one. And just add the positions of this one, which will lead to a loop. The only problem is I need to have a trigger which will count that this loop, that this loop already, I mean that there's a loop happening. So to check this one, I think, is the start position. So at the beginning of the every loop, we get track of the start position. That means we have to check. We have to do it as long as the player is facing is on the if the next step is the start position. Oh no, I have a sync mistake. But the problem is the player can. Here is the best example. He starts at this one and will walk through it many times in one loop. And even if this wouldn't be a loop, he will walk through it. So I can't check for the start position. The only thing what I can do it, I can send it through. I mean, I can put it here. And then send it one time. And then if it's not a loop, it shouldn't be longer than a certain, like a second or half second. And if this loop is longer than a half second, then it's actually a loop. Otherwise, it's not a loop. Check this code for my horrible explanation. In general, well, that is art. Stackers cannot be on tile. God previously visited before they would have arrived. If we are trying to create a loop on the blue line, it is impossible because the actual path would be purple, thus making a paradox. We can then safely ignore any tile the guard would have already been added as the possibility for obstacles. This is an example. This one, this one, this one out. And which one we put? Here we don't put any. So we try to put one here. This one, this one, this one, this one. And then it's a loop. But what is green? You didn't talk about green here. But you talk about purple. Oh, here's purple. So if it's green, it's a normal loop. If it's blue, it's the loop. I mean, it's the normal get out way. But if it's blue, it's the loop. And purple? Okay, so this won't make sense. So that means we only put it here would make sense. Because it's... Because this will lead to another way. When we go backwards... We say we put it here. Oh, even put it here would leads to a loop. Can't place it there because the guard would have run into it already. I didn't do that intentionally, but yes, that's exactly it. And if we put it here, it will not work. So the idea behind this, we get every position in the right order. The guard is moving backwards, and then check if there would be an obstacle. It will be possible to send the guard through. If I understand it right. But if yes, then my question is still how we will check if the guard is not just stuck in the loop. I mean, stuck in the loop. Tricky part is walking backwards to figure out if they would hit it or not. I mean, the only way how to tell this was for me to check, okay, if the loop, I mean, if this check will take longer than 0.2 seconds, then he's for sure stuck in this. Can just set a cutoff with the number of steps. But we can know how long it should take. And if it takes longer, took 41 steps in the example. If we are at 82, more than double, I think it's safe to say we are in a loop. Let me think. I mean, but there would be a chance that we just take another way, which will take for randomly longer. Like if we put an obstacle here, it leads us this way. I mean, this one is by far shorter. But what is if here's one more, here's one more, then here's one more, and this will be longer than the first way. But then you would have exited the main loop for being outside of the array. Have exited the main loop for being outside of the array. I mean, yes, you was, then you exited the main loop. But why you are then outside? Because remember, you return when the next position is outside the bounds of the array, less than 0 or more than size. Yes. But I just mean now this count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 29. But when we put an obstacle exactly on a point, which will create a loop, which will be, I mean, let's say we put it here and for some random reason, we create a loop which is longer than 29. It will be, I don't know, 200. Because we just put one obstacle, but it's still ending somewhere. The point is that it's still ending at another outside point without looping around in a closed obstacle circle. I mean, we could set then just say, okay, then we step when it's longer than 500 steps, then finish. Then it's a loop. To use a graph web of nodes you've visited and check if you've been there before. Okay, so the idea is we put an obstacle on every place where the player ever be until the end. We first of all, rather than and before you ask, no, it's not as simple as storing the location in an array to see if you've been there before. Why? Because we could come from another direction. There before at the third step, but you're going a different direction. Alright, I got it. Okay, so the idea is to put an obstacle on every No, it would be enough if we say something like if we was there coming from this direction before, even that won't be enough. Because here in this example, you're passing the starting point 3 times. 1, 2. So you was, I mean, you are here 3 times. 1, 2, 3 times. And you even come 2 times from the right. So it's not even enough to tell that you just came from the right to check if you are in a loop. Alright. It would, because if you go there 3 times, you're probably in a loop. Because the ending point is the same. Yes, okay, just ignore the first step, even we come from here. But when you are coming through from the right side 1 time, and then a second time, then you are probably in a loop. When you go there in in the same direction 2 times. Am I right? So you can't pass twice the same place from the same direction without being in a loop. Because the endpoint is the same, and the endpoint of this endpoint is the same, and the endpoint of this endpoint is the same, and so on. Alright, that means, I mean, my idea was not my idea. My thoughts on this, what you tell me, is that actually with this one, when we do the normal way, then we have all the places the player went through once, a minimum once. And for all of them, starting from the last one, we want to put an obstacle and check if this loop will has more than 200 steps. And if this is the case, it's a loop, otherwise it's not. If GD scripts has stacks, but if you push the locations onto the stack, if GD scripts have stacks, but if you push the locations onto the stack, and then peek the next one to see if turning there would be result. It's a core stack. Alright, okay. Okay, not what you want. Okay. So is the thinking right? So did we say something like for position in I mean, I've been doing the mental math on it, and the algorithm seems like it should work. So for position and step count, we want to put an obstacle. What we're gonna do is Um, right. And then so rather than while active bool is true, we just say while best of luck. Thank you very much. While active steps counter is smaller than 200. I just copy this over. Not step count dot has while step counter is smaller than 200. So we say here for every step we will say um and if the while loop is finished, we'll return false. And only when there's an outcome, then it's true. No, we will not return false. We'll return false here. Otherwise, it's true because we want the loops. Also, we don't want to return bools. We want to return vector 2. And if this is true, we will just put the obstacle position here. And no, here. But here we will return vector 0, 0. Wait. If it's not, if it got bigger than 200, then we'll return it because it seems like it is stuck in a loop. We received 0. Alright, so we, oh, no. step, no, obstacle or step position. Otherwise we got a problem here. Alright. So did I do something wrong? And then we have to do if is not, then we say current position is 0. Why it's 0? Huh? Doing it 45 times. But just one time. Um, wait, this is called just not even 200 times. Oh, it's happening just once. 41. Nope, this can't be. Or step position? So he's checking it 41 times. Huh? But it's always returning this one. It's like I don't. Wait, why it's always appending it? This is not what should happening. Every should looks like this. This seems to be alright. But 41 is still wrong. 41 is wrong. Hmm. What do we print here? Well, we never print the... We never get a step forward. This while loop is forever now. Somehow I feel like I use while loops wrong. '97. Array size 41. Nope, this is not what I want to. Wait, we got 200s. But even they are bigger than 200. We add them to the array. Wait, there's just a mistake with the while loop. Oh, I just need to return. How I can have two outcomes on a while loop? Oh, of course we have 200 so many times. Yes, it's always going until 200. Always until 200. So there's never this one. We never return from this one. We always stuck in a loop. That's not true. Um, doing something very wrong here. Can I say end? Are you on part 2? Yes, I'm on part 2. This is part 2. Oh, this is part... Oh, this part 1. No, part 1 I already solved. Part 1 is here. I just... Okay, that don't look bad, but I still need to code it. Alright. Why it's never coming here? Oh. No, it's null. Ah. It's false? Ah. We never landing here. Oh, we ever. Always. 400,000 times. Wait. Um. Uh, hmm. So the idea was this one. Before I adjust from the first part, I got the path. That means I got every place where the guard is walking, and then I check. Wait, wait a second. Just a second. Wrong, 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 wrong. Huh? Huh? What? Why? Right. So every has a step out. All of them has a step out. But why? Why all of them? Okay, actually the idea here was that we got the points where the player the guard is walking before, and from this, on each place where the guard was, we'll put from backwards an obstacle, one by one. And then we will check if the steps until this point, I mean, actually we know the full count of steps, um, we know how many steps this guard will take from one until the end. I mean, from the start until the end. Um, I just take, like, for example, 200 now, because this is like 5 times of this what the guard for normal use until the end. And if it's reaching this point, it seems like that the guard is in a loop. When it's higher than 200. And then when it's the case that he ends up in a loop, it should returning. I mean, it should gives me the current position of the where we put the obstacle, the new one, and then we'll put it in an array, and then we count the array's children, how many obstacles we can put, which will lead to an loop. Otherwise, nothing will happen. That was the idea. All right, I think today I can't solve it. because it's already very, very late here. I think that's it for today. Thanks to everyone who was watching. Thank you very much. If you want to support me and the game I am creating, then you can wishlist it already on Steam. I would be very happy if you do. This will help me, this will help the game. And yes, I hopefully see you on Sunday again. Tomorrow I'll have a break day, like always on Saturdays. I wish you have a great weekend and hopefully see you on Sunday. Take care everyone and have fun.